And as per usual, the thing dragging me back from the dead is a fucking Star Whale update. Hello everybody again. Been a while once again, because for some reason the only thing capable of dragging me out of the fucking abyss is always a motherfucking Hoyoverse game update, be it Genshin or Star Whale, I suppose. Who knows, maybe once I finally get to download Zenless Zone Zero, I'll finally have a somewhat consistent streaming schedule, who knows. If only they'd given me beta access, but hey, that went for another time. Yes, welcome. It is also my birthday, by the way, so that's a funny coincidence, I suppose. I hope Hoyo has decided to give me too much trauma as a birthday present. But considering the shit that went down last time we streamed this game, that being a 7.5 hour marathon of me consistently getting shocked, curb stomped, and emotionally destroyed by lore, this could be a messy stream. Especially like, how many threads are still open from last time? Because Robin is still dead. God knows what the fuck happened to Evangeline. Or Sunday for that matter. And we dropped off with Firefly going, oh, by the way, I'm the scariest of the Stellar Hunters. So, you know, that is going to be, hopefully somewhat resolved. We will have to see. I should stop rambling and just get into the game already. It is the first time I'm launching since the update. In our time, the Great Train Robbery. Continue the story from the designated express locations. We're continuing in the parlor car? Well, it's a good thing I didn't start off in the parlor car then. Hold on. What? There's a new tutorial? Ah. There's a new break tutorial. Neat. Guess those are free gems for later, I suppose. What else is there? Daily, so taking care of those after. At least here there's not always a cutscene you gotta click away. Ah. That is an interesting outfit for Acheron. Huh. Then again, wasn't there also like freaking clown Sampo in one of the other battle passes? So hey, that was a perfect fit, really, all things considered. What else we got? Oh my! What the fuck is wrong with people, by the way? Because like, look at this. This is very clearly a fucking Marilyn Monroe reference. Why are people so up in arms about this shit? How does Robin somehow manage to be like one of the most controversial releases? How in the fuck did that happen? Oh right, Hanya and Xulia on her banner. That's actually going to be very convenient for me because yeah, obviously we're pulling. But dude, is that even a question? No, it isn't. You all know what I'm about. And I'm all about this. Let's be real here. I would also pull for you, but I already have you. And this is still one of the best fucking light cones in the entire game. Purely because of the artwork. But I don't really do light cones, so... Right, there's also still this thing happening. I did already, it's hard to say if I won or lost 50-50. Because I am in fact finally no longer fatherless. He arrived when I wanted to pull for Evangeline. Just do a quick few pulls. See if I lose or win 50-50. I ended up losing, which basically means I won because I really wanted wealth for my Acheron, so... That was awfully convenient. And it does mean that I now have guaranteed Robin, so it's basically just a matter of time. Or rather, a matter of how many pulls it takes for me to get her, not a matter of, like, if I... Then again, I did already... Oh, wait! Hold on. I apologize. I'm jumping all over the place currently. No, but basically what I was saying is, it wouldn't have been a matter anyway if I get her or not, because, you know, my ass is prepared for the Firefly release, to say the least. Wait, hold on. Need to catch up and see the universe with him, her, it, them. The fact that the them is capitalized here implies that we could be pulling for eons at some point, because that is like the mark of eons so far. Well, that is a horrifying prospect that I'm slightly excited about. Hold on, let me just click away all the notifications so I don't go absolutely insane. Even though there is still always one in the warp banner, but hey. We needn't let that get out of hand now, do we? Oh! Oh, web event. I'm gonna check that one out later myself. Ting. There we go. Now, there. Mikla! You must have already guessed what Pom Pom is about to say. Happy birthday! Your birthday is listed as May 8th on the Trailblaze calendar. As conductor of the Astral Express... As conductor of the Astral Express, Pom Pom knows the state by heart. Here's a cake that everyone on the Express made for you. Weld and March 7th did the decorations, and Himiko and Danhong were in charge of the recipe. Aww! Pom Pom supervised. We promise that it's tasty. We hope that after you walk the span of the entire universe, you can still remember every stop you made. This year, let's make more happy memories together. One more time. Happy birthday, Passenger Mikala. Aww! Well, that is sweet. Also, hello there in chat. Invitation for collaboration. What is this? Hello, Trailblazer. I'm Robin. We're currently in the final phase of preparing for the release of my new album. Oh, this is the web event, isn't it? Yep, it's the web event. Saving you for later while nobody is looking. There we go. Aww. A blessing offered to wayfarers on the journey. May you navigate through the delves and behold how fathomless wake spans paint the scintillating beauty of life. May you explore the sea of dreams and play a rousing melody for the enchanting land of Fantasia. Your traces there will condense into memories that carry veritable rivers of stars. Oh, it's the Chenjo and Penacony. That is cute. That is really cute. I like that. Yoink! Hold on. There it is. Oh, and the first cake was Bellabok in the space station. They actually themed them after the regions. That is so cute. Oh, I liked it a lot. Wasn't even aware of that. Also, I wasn't aware I still have you. Hold on. Am I fucking stupid? I've been farming obsidian and oath of steel like a motherfucker for my leopard and weld. And I had God knows how many of those here. What is this even? And apparently I had some credits laying about, so hey, that was, yes, 200, no, not 200 wishes. 202 wishes. With enough, what's it called? Star glitter. Embers. No, starlight. To get 32 more. Were you not listening when I said my ass is prepared for Firefly? But the question is, do we pull for Robin right away, or do we wait until she's like, you know, alive? To be perfectly blunt. Buy light cone instead. It's an option, but like, what light cone would I even get? I have you, I have you, I have you, I have you twice. I have you, you I don't really need, and you I don't really need either. So, you know, why? I have no reason to buy a light cone at the moment. You wanna pull? Sure, but first up, hold on, let's actually see her in action first. The ultimate activates Concerto, making all allies immediately take action. Concerto increases attack for the whole team. After a teammate's attack, triggers additional damage. After an ally attacks, Robin regenerates energy. Right, she's basically a follow-up one Mei from what I can tell. She's throwing birds at people. Oh, that was adorable. No, wait, don't close the curtain. There's quite a lot of range on those. I also love her little halo. If you couldn't tell by, you know, in all of this, you know, here, all of this situation going on, you know, hi, this situation, you do have a kind of a neck for like angels and angel designs and all the, and stuff like that. So needless to say, when you throw something like Robin or Sunday my way, I am immediately on board.
The show begins.
Let the show begin, Barbara? Is it you?
The show begins.
It's just Barbara. Happy B-Day. Why, thank you. Chicken wing boy. Hey, no. I am not a... I mean... You are technically speaking correct, because I am a KFP, which does directly make me a menu item, which does mean I could be served the chicken wings potentially at any moment if I'm sent to the usual room, so... You do have a point, but still a little rude, isn't it? Come now.
Dangerous thoughts.
Right.
Harmony and unison.
Oh.
What I can do. Tonight, souls shall embrace. Stars echo.
Hold on.
How's it go again?
Woo!
Who strikes first? Just get on with it.
Shut up, Sushang, we're vibing here. I love that she just vibes. Wait, what? I love the fact that it's just the whole ass song, isn't it? It's just the whole ass song on an infinite loop. A true moment support. I mean, fair. Yep. That's a new verse. It's just that as the entire song. So her ability is literally just dropping a sick song. Yeah, basically. Imagine a horror movie having someone just singing while everyone dies. Well, usually that's the villain. Hold on.
What are you looking at? Nap time.
He isn't even flinching!
Let me through.
Hold on, let me just restore the audio settings to what they were before.
How's it go again? He who strikes first.
Yeah, the fact that she doesn't even flinch and she's just absolutely minding her own fucking business. She could not be bothered less. And I love her for it. Alright. Speaking of chicken wings. Go Takanashi Kiara!
No more playing nice. This big diamond. It's all yours. Time to twirl. Dodge this. Naughty child.
Oh good lord, Robin's almost dead.
You're the best. I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Aww. This kind of sad how it just ends. Anime woman vibing too hard to die, exactly. I do wonder, like... Hold on. Nah, no, I can't right now. Cause I don't have her yet. I suppose we gotta change that, don't we? Hold on. It is for science now. Because I want to know if during Acheron's ult, if Robin still just, you know, stands there and vibes, does her own thing. So hey, any bets? What was I think last time in Genshin was getting all the Chino twice in 70 pulls? Any bets here? 40? 40? What are we starting off at again? Hold on, let me check my warp tracker of my trusty warp tracker real quick. We're starting at 2 pity, okay, so basically irrelevant. Let's just start off then, shall we? Closing my eyes, so I'm surprised. I don't want to see the weird glimmer. And that's a shame. It would have been hilarious if I had gotten her in like 110 pull. It would have been, you have to admit, that would have been kind of funny now, wouldn't it? Sushong. We are kind of reaching the point in Star Whale where we have all the 4 stars on rather high Eidolon, so they don't really matter at all anymore, which is unfortunate. I think my Sushong should be E6 with that. So I am pretty happy that Hanya and Xurgi are on this banner, because I think I have both of them only on E1 or even E0. And I do technically want to build an E6 her team. Because he has a very fun playstyle. I do like myself some follow-up shit. Let's see. Ah, nothing in 20 either. Unfortunate. Oh, hello there. That's good at least. Hi, March. I don't have March on E6? Oh, I could have sworn I had March on E6 already. The more you know. That is honestly the thing about Star Whale. I feel like 4 stars in Star Whale are worth a lot less than in Genshin, for example. It might just be my impression. Let's see. Amber, collapsing sky. Oh, Oh, I didn't know you could actually get the new light cone on the. I thought banner light cones were like reserved for weapon banner only. I didn't know they actually enter the standard pool. Oh, look at them. Increases the death by 16 for every arrow that has a shield. The damage is increased by 4. Oh, that's alright for like Leopard or Evangelina, I suppose. Pretty decent four-star light cone for them. Even if it is a little confusing to have like a preservation light cone and then not yet confirmed even as playable and harmony character, but hey. Aww. Hold on. Big brother, what's this? It's been so long since you sang with joy. I've built a stage for you. Though it's a bit rudimentary. But the teacher thinks I'm not cut out for this. Nonsense, I think you sound amazing. And your dreams will definitely come true. You deserve to sing on a bigger stage. Many years later, she stood on a dazzling stage, looking at the surging fans below, but lost herself for a moment. On the long journey of chasing dreams, she would always remember the trusting gaze in her first concert. No glamorous lights, no elaborate makeup, just a child building a stage to encourage another child to pursue her dreams. Now our dreams have come true, but are they still our dreams? She tightened her grip on her microphone. Before the next song began, she didn't even have time to feel sad. Aww. Ah yes, the totally not sad and tragic undertones of, you know, the little bird cage of gold woman is even in her splash art, you know. The totally not ominous trailer. Alright. Pull 40. Time Lord, you lied to me. Oh hey, another Xuji at least. Robin really wants her share of my Firefly funds, huh? Come on, 50. Not 50 either. Come on now. Hold on. Well, at least I'm apparently getting my E6 here. So that's convenient. Hold on. I know where the issue lies. The issue is definitely with pull white. She's not connected at all with the simulated universe. Why would she come home here? Hold on. Why don't we instead there.
Anything I can do for you?
Can we sit down here? No, we can't. No. I haven't actually been here before since everything went down. There. Her brother's office. This should be more so a place she wants to return home to, right? Right, Robin? I appear to have misread the situation. Would you look at that? Technically speaking, I lost 50-50 and now we're at soft pity. Finally, some average gacha luck from me. I hope you all are happy. The one day where I could see a good gacha luck as a present and I get jack shit. You are, well, that is... You are what experts call the asshole. God damn, 70 and still no Robin. What is going on? Am I about to actually reach freaking heart pity of all things? Hey, Martha's at least E6 now. Come on. There it is, finally. 80 pulls. Jesus. Hello there. Good timing. We just welcome to the stream. Good timing. We just apparently finally got Robin. So that seems like. Oh well. There she is. There we go. And no Arlecchino situation this time either. So nobody gets to complain. There we go. Now we have one sweet little birdie. You are probably E6? Yep. Ah, no. E5. Are you serious?
I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
That is tragic.
Serving under the 10 lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
That is fucking tragic. One Eidolon off making her an actually viable DPS. Are you fucking serious?
Sooner or later, I'll make my mark in history. Everyone needs some time alone.
There we go. What does March's E6 actually do? Oh, it makes her a healer. That's neat.
My past is gradually coming to light.
There we go. Now, hold on. Huh? Oh, right. They made a new team interface. That is the wrong name. There we go. That should be more fitting. Oh, hold on. Let me just try something real quick. Enable quick lineup. Take you out. Take you out. Take you in because you can protect, and take you in. And let's go for a little experiment, shall we?
Anything I can do for you?
Hello, I need enemies, please. You're doing the stream. How long have you been streaming? About a year, I'd say. I do recall missing my own anniversary, which was a bit awkward.
Still waters of oblivion. The show
God damn it.
must go on.
We have to find a way to keep Robin alive. But also have the battle last long enough for Acheron to get her stacks. Let me think.
Stay. I'm with you.
There we go. That should do the trick.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
That's one already.
Hope you're prepared.
Listen to the final harmony in unison.
Oh. Oh damn, Robin actually needs a lot of energy and she gets fucking nuked. Hold on. Do we have a way to give Robin energy? What are like consumable? Don't think I have actually ever used a single consumable item before. You work. Perfect. This is the first time I have ever used a consumable item in the open world on Honkai Star Rail. So this marks a momentous occasion, really.
You.
Don't forget Shepherd Shield, way ahead of you.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Time for some hardship.
There. And now...
Stars echo.
What's up to my... So. Now, let's see.
I weep for the departed.
You can still hear it!
Listen, we've hardly any time left to say farewell.
You can't hear it? You gotta turn it up a bit, but you can hear it muffled in the background. Hold on. It's very faint, yes, but it's there. This is so fucking ominous. Robin just vibing in the background while all of this situation is going on.
It too shall fall. Free will
Oh, that is glorious.
for oblivion.
I'm fine. Stand down.
So high.
Destroyed. There is no other choice.
Okay, her ult with like the menacing ult animations of Weld and Acheron are fucking glorious.
Listen to the final song of life.
Oh,
Still waters.
that is fantastic. There we go. Now story time. Yeah. I apologize. Oh, she did just leave level 3, so apparently I did get some free experience from this whole ordeal, so that was convenient, I suppose. In combat view, Robin for 10 seconds in checking mode. You actually get an achievement for listening to her singing too. Oh, I love that. That is very cute. Now though, let's actually use a functional lineup, shall we? There we go. That's better. Not. Oh, actually. No. Woohoo is probably better for the random chest.
Don't
Taking
forget
that with
to let
me.
your friends in on the action.
Whitedom. The Great Train Robbery. Continue the story from the designated express location. Despite eventually revealing the family's dark secrets and panic to all at the cost of his own life, the countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations operations of the family's united efforts. Sentence! Jesus! English, motherfucker! Do you speak it? At the same time, the Astral Express seems to have welcomed an uninvited guest. Oh, we're about to encounter fucking Boot Hill, aren't we? 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. accompanied by Clocky's TikTok.
Yep.
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Well, we're off to a fantastic start, aren't we? Because we didn't have enough open threads yet. Let's have done at gunpoint.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to
Oh my
asking
God.
this favor of you all.
I just realized his eyes are fucking... What's it called? His eyes are a fucking crosshair. Are you fucking serious? Oh, he does call Pom Pom Fluffy though, which is kind of based.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Can you increase volume a bit? Sure, hold on. Is the game that quiet this time around? Hold on.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Better? Talk to me, chat.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
A bit. So still a bit louder than all.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
There. Better or too loud now? Oh, no real notable change. Shark smug. Better, okay, good. If it's still too quiet, let me know and I'll turn it up a bit again.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you
Oh my
pay
God.
for being off grid for too long.
He also has a bullet earring. Are you fucking serious? Oh, this boy is going to drive me insane.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
I'd argue holding a gun at anyone's face is a bad idea.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
We are on the fucking Astral Express. What do you think they are?
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Like that one? What did you do? What did you do to Weld?
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it
No
goes.
way, Weld is with an Pentacone. I'm
You all
stupid.
have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
I like that he just leaves.
Recognize this?
Oh my god.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Muddle fudger. Oh my god, it's going to drive me fucking insane how they censor this poor bastard.
Model fudger?
Yeah, exactly.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Xianzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Xianzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Pom Pom Noob, cover his ears. Cover my ears! Who's taking care of my poor innocent ears?
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
I'm about to fudge you up if you say the word fudge one more time, Brutal.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Yeah, but we also stand to gain nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust.
I was
It
about
makes
to
your
say.
predicament more precarious.
Man basically said, oh, so my organization, yeah, we're a bunch of morally dubious hunters of things. How very, very
I'm
reassuring.
guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
I mean, I would argue that should apply it to any person and not just the person in the Galaxy Rangers, but hey, that's just me.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Are you going to pretend you're Dan Hung?
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Just one Galaxy Ranger.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Oh, son of a nice lady. First up, she's a daughter of a nice lady, excuse you very much. Secondly, just say motherfucker, you coward.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as
Wait,
all
what?
genetic organisms.
Oh, right,
Here in
the
one
call.
moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me.
Fuck you,
Still,
mean.
she gave me some vital info.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. I just hope I see like fucking brutal hentai sometime down the line, and instead of like fuck, it's just fudge. I want him to be censored to hell and back in all sorts of fan art, if you can't get my drift. That would be fucking funny.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
Sorry, I was distracted by the fact that he has a very pronounced nipples.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Still feels weird to hear them called IX.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
That was
To
getting
reckon
deep.
that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Or maybe it's like the other interpretation of nihility. You know, the usual one is nothing matters. But there's also the whole interpretation of nothing matters, which is why everything does. So could this be that Acheron is basically just born of that nihilistic sentiment? If nothing matters, then everything does.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's
No, I'm
pretty
not.
harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I mean, last time we met her, she murdered the fudge out of what is? Oh god, no, I'm starting. I've been infected with brutal virus. What she did was murder the actual fuck out of Evangeline. So, you know. Speaking of. Yep.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Excuse me?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Why is a child being creepy now? Excuse me, what is happening? Are you a fucking harmony emanator?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with a mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
It is true though.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Also, that's still Sunday's bird. I thought he got, you know, death memed.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
That just sounds racist.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Well, that is fucking horrifying. So now we got a hive mind on our hands, huh?
We are one.
Yeah, we do. Fantastic. Nope!
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
107,000 is the Penacony. That means that the entire planet of Penacony probably has only about 500,000 inhabitants? That is less than a small country here. Huh, interesting. Like, that is smaller than the city where I was born. And it's a whole planet. Well then.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Uh-oh.
Are you threatening me?
I think he is.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Never mind.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
That is cold.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Oh damn, that sounds like Duke Inferno.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Everyone is not fucking around.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
No, don't.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Not very harmonious then, is it?
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin
Sorry.
to all.
I just had the thought that the kid keeps rambling on and on and on while everyone is like already leaving, like dum-de-dum, and the kid's just behind, dramatically monologuing.
Acheron. A befitting name.
Never mind, she's still going.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Switching to Robin's POV? Yes, question mark is accurate, excuse me?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Well, except for the fact that one of the 10 Stonehearts is fucking dead, but, you know.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Am I seeing things right? Excuse me? I thought we were going on like a dramatic revival mission or something like that first.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Either it's Sparkle, or she basically fell back into Penacony while while Acheron sliced a hole into, you know, the fabric of motherfucking reality. One of those.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh boy, you're gonna enjoy this long as quest. Well, I'm already confused, so this.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now.
No, it does not!
To help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I like to give you
Never
a
mind,
gift.
it's Sparkle. It is Sparkle.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
It is Sparkle.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
It's part of the fun, you'll be confused 25-8. Well, that is concerning.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Well, but the fool always... Yeah, it's... Tis I. It's motherfucking Sparkle back at it again. Disperse gifts to comfort the people. Yeah. She's gonna blow up the fucking planet, isn't she? I know who you really are. Don't give me that innocent smile.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
I like the fact that the intelligent one just doesn't give a shit that he's talking to Robin,
The family
apparently.
can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
Also, why does Sparkle have such an interest in keeping people in the dreamscape? That is ominous.
Stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Well, it wasn't exactly the family's choice.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
This gift is going to be summoning the fucking final boss, isn't it?
You've had quite a bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
The moves!
It doesn't matter how much you drink in a dream.
Holy shit, look at the moves! Man is moving. Sorry. Keep getting distracted by the pretty music.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
What do you mean? What do you mean you didn't recognize her? Who the fuck else walks around in this freaking getup with angel wings on their head and a fucking halo? Are you what experts call stupid, ma'am?
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Then again, people already walked past superstars on the street in sillier things, so hey.
We've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
We will
Rest
have
assured,
order.
Miss
Well,
Robin,
that's
will
convenient.
intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Oh. I wonder if... Because I just remember that Jade activated her cornerstone at the end of... Also activated her cornerstone at the end of the last quest. I wonder if they can even be remotely activated.
Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too.
Good, keep those questions in your
Open
mind.
it at the Charmony Festival
Oh god.
for an unexpected surprise.
I should start making a list really at this point.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
You truly are a genius.
Trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
To be honest, yeah, that's gonna go wild, the list might. Oh, don't worry. I'll manage somehow. I think. Oh, okay. Leave it all behind. I wonder if we're going to see like any covers or something like that of Robin's song. That would be very, very charming. Hello.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
That's me.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony
Oh, don't worry, I'm dead.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone.
The Great One.
There's a chance to sing
That's
with
ominous.
everyone. I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
It was really good special effects, though.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Yes. Have you never met a crazy person?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
I wish every crazy person out on the street was part of a
Even
performance.
If you say so, Miss Robin. It's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on.
Happy B-Day, lol. Thank
I'm
you.
very tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Sparkle already has enough of
Still,
being kind.
Suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and
They are the
goodness,
performance
after
of
all.
life's great theater. Getting philosophy. I wasn't aware I had Shakespeare in my chat.
was I just doing? And
What?
who might you be, miss?
Hold on, I wasn't paying attention. I'm the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness after all. And then Bro got fucking brain zapped?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Oh no, it is Sparkle. Who could have possibly seen that one coming? It was such a surprise that I didn't guess after the first character interaction.
Of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure, Sparkle, that there is a climax for it. I mean,
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Oh, would it now? Trailblazer. Oh, wait a second.
We're back to where it all began.
Hi, baby.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Land of Exile. What do you mean we didn't get a scene where we went up to Firefly and hug her? What the fuck, game? Let me hug the baby. Look at her. I'm so happy she's okay.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth.
That was a long, awkward pause.
As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright? You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul? Oh my god. You lied to me. You lied to me. I want to know what the response would be, but I don't want to pick it. Ah, no.
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
You scared me half to death, sweetie.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
But that's where Robin and Sunday went.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Oh, that's what way she was trying to grab us. She just wanted to pull us away and then be like, hold up a moment, let's stop the fighting for a moment.
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Also, the others also aware of everything, apparently.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. I'm completely confused. I am somewhere in the middle.
I know, it's tough to
I'm
believe
more
all
on the
this
confused
without
side.
reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done.
No, don't, yeah.
And then I can prove it to you.
You must be especially confused, my man. You have no idea what even happened in like Penacony 2.1 and 2.1 before, huh? What's important that our cinnamon roll is back. Basically, yeah, this girl got fucking stabbed. But she's also now a mecha. That is with a dubiously moral faction. And I'm not making things better, am I?
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
But then I can't look into yours.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Oh, it's about to get weird, isn't it? Pretty sure I'll need a 4-hour crash course on Starwell to even begin to understand what's going on. Yeah. Basically, we're currently in a dream world where there are, like, I think 4 different factions currently clashing. So yeah, you have not a single chance to understand what's going on. But the important thing about Firefly currently is basically we thought she was like a stowaway in the dreamscape, trying to hide from what was just essentially a reality of a horrible disease for her. So she was hiding in the dream from that. Turns out, she not only survived being fucking murdered in front of our eyes, but she's also essentially, a space terrorist. So, you know, that is a fun time. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria, like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Oh, damn. Oh, no. Yep. That is the real Firefly for the first time. Just unalived yourself with Firefly through something onto death to teleport somewhere else. Yeah, I understood that much. Now we're basically apparently living through a memory of Firefly. Blade is walking that suit, though.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
He does? When did he get that?
That is surprising.
It is.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Wait, Japella, wasn't that... Japella? Japella Rebellion! That is where the trailer was! That's why they're in suits! It's all coming together!
No, it's...
The lore!
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Blade, I thought that you'll survive is the issue for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. Also, this does mean that she doesn't really like bringing out Sam. Which also means that once we pull for her and basically force her to be constantly in Sam mode for, like, Memory of Chaos and shit like that, we'll basically be torturing Fly. I'm suddenly having my reservations about pulling for her after all. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
Aw. The freaking Stella on Hunter family is
Elliot
real.
would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history. And the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
Oh, it's all planned out.
In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
Also, my ass just immediately went to, like, fucking, has anybody seen Future Diary? Mirai Nikki? Because now I'm just thinking of, like, Firefly receiving, like, the entire script, and they're, like, being, you know, some, Trailblazer and Firefly become one-esque messages in a script. Give me that sweet, sweet Yui! Sorry.
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Let me hope. I can dream, alright? Literally, that's the entire point of the quest.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Hey, Dad! That voice listener, Mr. Yang, you're here too? Is this... voiceless
Close your
now.
eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Well, that's convenient.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
Oh, don't worry, I'm always confused whether I'm awake or sleeping.
But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Oh, that
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Yes, Dad.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles.
Oh, damn, it's
Before
actually a
we
whole
go,
new region.
Should we speak to everyone first?
It's like a train station. Is this then the old IPC prison, basically? Abandoned tracks. An abandoned railway, the dreamscape's magnanimity has allowed it to escape the fate of being invaded by overgrowth. Even if that's the case, you can still faintly hear constant roaring from the other side of the tunnel. It's as if in the next moment an eerie train will slowly pull into the station and take you to the dark world of no return. This is just so thrilling! You choose to stay without hesitation. Who could resist a mysterious train? Before you realize that many people seem to have appeared around you. You can't see them, you know that they are all passengers waiting for the train. Yes, it's arriving. Okay, the train might have run into some issues on its way here, like a Stalaron blocking its way. It won't be long before it can before it can remove the obstacle and swimmingly arrive before you. Wait and hope. It's already here. It'd be rude if you left now. You take a deep breath and listen to the passengers banter. They are saying that the train has 3 desserts, and that it's arriving. The passengers' murmuring buzzes fill the entire station. With these imaginary friends accompanying you, you're starting to consider if you should wait for the next one. Patience is a virtue. In a place unfathomably far away, the train is speeding here, loaded with monkeys wearing hats, spiders with shoes, and dancing worms. The train leaves their mirth where it is, piercing through an ocean paved in velvet and rubies, rushing toward the dreamscape's next stop, and now it is the moment of its stop. Nothing happened. It's because you didn't buy a ticket. It left with those formless spirits, leaving only you in place. It's probably not your time, you tell yourself. Sometimes it's not necessarily good to have an active imagination. Waiting for Godot! Oh, I understand that reference. I am smart, literature boy. I know my theater.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Huh. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Oh, because you were scared that if you told us that you're Sam, but we know you're also Firefly, it would mean that the conflict would be directed against Firefly, not against Sam. Or at least that's how I'm interpreting that.
That aside, there were also my personal motives.
And that is fair.
I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright, I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Aww, baby. Stalaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Ah, so they are playing Mikula Defense Force, are they? Not sure if that's
Elio's
reassuring or
scripts
concerning.
used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
I mean, we are a stellar one, so it does still revolve around the stellar one, apparently. So exactly as Sam.
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Huh.
Well, that's Sam.
Ah.
It belongs
Ah.
to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic assault mech Sam. Ah, you think you're fucking clever, don't you? Also a Firefly type. So she's named after the mech as well, huh?
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Then again, I shouldn't be complaining. Whenever there's like a device or anything like that in my D&D campaigns, I would also always find some sort of way to make it shortened into a name. Hold on. What was one I had? Hold on. I don't know. Don't ever want to do it. Acronym, yeah, that's the word. But I also always use like acronyms and turn them into normal words if there's anything like that ever happening in like my settings or stuff like that. I think there was one for D&D setting I wrote once, but that was a while ago, I think. Don't recall it exactly. I'd have to look that up. I don't want to go through like 5 pages of D&D lore I wrote 7 years ago now.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Don't worry. With you by my side, I don't have anything to worry about. Wait, what the fuck? Behind is Mr. Shelf. Sure. Why are there still birds here? Depressed bird? Why did you find me? Oh no! I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. No! This trash bag is mine! I couldn't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive. Baby, no! Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Fleeting happiness. Oh no. Poor baby. Also, it's been almost 2 hours and you barely got going. Oh, shut up. I'm not trying to speedrun here. I'm trying to enjoy myself. Hey, Dad.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
There are so many things on my mind. I don't think you can respond or answer all that. Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Himiko must not be happy about working with the Stellaron Hunters.
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker. And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
You know, there's also the fact that he murdered the fuck out of Sunday, or whoever sent him here, so, you know.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Motherfucker, you summon black holes.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Hold on.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Alrighty then.
Stream 4.
Muddled Vagrant. Hello.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Wait, everyone is high. Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. With the scientists of the small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop of yourself now? And a few ember errors could make you a millionaire. Solid water! Oh, I love these. These are so dumb.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
There's someone in there! Well, and there's a bird. Come here. Please don't be depressed as well. Lightbird. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark? Can a bird's feathers make a light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now. You feel the difference in the light? It was darker after you left. Hey, I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests. Chirp. Goodbye, friend. When I'll turn Roseville's pitch black darkness into a light show. Chirp. Off he goes. I love those little birds. They're so cute. Life is an elevator that never goes up. Well, aren't you just a mood? They really are trying to make the most out of that one dance animation they have set up for the models. Wait, is that a what? If I quit drinking, will she come back? And that's being said by that small little boy. Oh no.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker
Oh Jesus!
mark on Dreamflux Reef.
I didn't even see that at first. That is fucking terrifying. What in the world? Hello, bird. Boo, did that scare you? Chirp, sinister bird. Oh no. All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic clocky. Guess why I'm still here? Chirp. You ghost? Oh, wrong guess, Chirp. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds, so it's just pulling your leg, Chirp. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye, I'll come back next time to make you laugh. Chirp. So it's Spanish there for some reason. What are you talking about? I'm about as far away from Spanish as you could possibly get.
Dream 4.
Sing, 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 sing.
Dream 4. The gleam.
The Jesus split out when I saw Clocky. Okay, fair enough.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Oh, great. More creepy Clockies. Fantastic.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Yeah, kind of ominous,
When I
isn't
first
it?
saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
Probably all from the watchmaker.
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Thank you.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime...
No, come along.
I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
You can join us. Come a nameless.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Well, joke's on you. I'm blinded by one cute interaction because I'm simple like that.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
I did not. I just saw him now. Hi. Who?
Look, over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy.
Yep.
How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Also, don't look behind you. Too late.
We'd better
Too
check,
late.
just to be sure.
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Oh, damn. They weren't lying when they said the sky is a reflection of the dreamscapes. Oh my god, it actually is the... It's the golden hour layout, isn't it? That is so cool. Because you can see like where the main street would be and stuff like that. And even where like the important plazas and all that are. That is very cool.
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Alrighty then, let's move on from whatever the fuck that was. Hold on. Oh. Oh my goodness gracious.
Dream 4.
That is very pretty. Truly magnificent, that it is. I still love that detail though, that is insane. Because like, how many people are even going to look up like that? And it's... No, you're not. Oh, screw you, no, I'm running away from that. Little bridge in front of the black hole, hold on. What do you mean? This one? In distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here, myriad wondrous ideas conjured among cascades of jovial banter. The most outstanding people died for it, the most brilliant of souls were born because of it. Slumber Town, what? Is that a sticker or something? What was that? Must look like a light cone. The sticker, yeah, okay. That does make more sense. Wait! I saw you. Yoink! Heartbroken bird, oh no! Hello, chirp, passing friend, can you solve a riddle of mine? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? You're taking great risks. Ah, how would an ordinary person like you understand the love of birds? Oh cat, cat, wherefore art thou a cat? It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Chirp, chirp, farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. Well done. What are you doing? I was so engrossed, so was I. Even though the show can't compare to Miss Note's performance, it's not bad at all. What do you like to watch? It's a pity, there's none of the Brothers Hanu's bump show here. Goodbye, before we part, allow me to perform for your legendary show, a live bird transformation. That is very charming.
I'm just a wallflower.
Lumber Town, damn. It's already a... Yep, there's already another bird here. There are birds everywhere here, good lord. No, not signpost. Wait, what? I'll do all the exploring later. I don't want to keep the little boy waiting now. Hello, Misha, you motherfucker. What the fuck are you doing here?
Huh? You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and...
oh, they can see him now.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him? You're still young at heart!
Your, memory zone dream?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Is Sleepy what he calls something unto death?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started
oh my god,
ferrying
he's really
people
calling
back
him
and
Sleepy.
forth between the two dreamscapes.
This... Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Also, I already see another bird.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher's taking care of it. Well, that is ominous. The old granddad with a black hole for a cane is young at heart as a kid. Joy. I don't think being young at heart is currently the thing on his mind. Gallagher again.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, Well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I like the fact that it's called fucking Sleepy.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family. And specifically asked not to be disturbed.
That is Sunday.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Because it appears when you're asleep in a dream to put you to sleep for what? I think you're a little bit behind. So it's a bit hard to know which thing you are currently referring to.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions.
Yeah, like
a
unfortunate.
woman
Sorry.
with red hair,
Sleep.
accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Is the stream that far behind? Hold on, let me. Shouldn't be that long. Might be a no offense, but it might be a you issue.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such
Although I'm
commotion.
confused about one thing.
As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Because, like, wouldn't the family get suspicious if Misha disappears for long periods of time to return quote-unquote home by entering this dreamscape? That name's Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, that's him. He's right there. He was with Misha at the time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
I mean, you do make animations, so that might be it.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
No, you're just young at heart, Weld. It's because you make animations. You're channeling. Oh my God, Weld is Walt Disney. Okay, but I know I'm going to forget this bird right there if I don't collect it now. So forgive me real quick. Come here, you. Yoink! Oh, you finally found me, unlucky bird. Had to come in any later, this billboard would have fallen and made me laid on my head, chirp. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here doing hide and seek, chirp. Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful and don't get hit by falling objects, chirp. Off he goes.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Ah, yeah, having a rough time. I do like those little birds. They are very cute as far as, like, collectibles go.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Oh no, by all means, please do explain. Do explain. I understood like 3 of those words.
Look, there she is.
Hello. Oh hey, you're another Halo person. Just without.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Memoria, stuck Memoria, heavy Memoria eats Memoria. Thank you!
Who are you all and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing out here? Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Event Horizon, I suppose. Gaping holes would spawn. Oi, 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 oi. Not reading that one out loud. Excuse you. Never fucking mind. Let's move on from that one, shall we?
Constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method,
But,
I've finally obtained accurate
same.
results. After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
I like the fact that this woman just went, "We're all gonna fucking die," and Misha's just like, "Oh, don't mind her. She just gets like that sometimes."
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name
Well,
Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
not in the slightest. Or perhaps it does seem familiar to us. It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
Okay, I could have not remembered that one though.
Abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Prison war.
Penacony of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Oh, so now we're finding out about what happened to the Nameless that first came to Penacony, huh? There were 3 nameless mentioned at the start of the quest. Yup. Yup. Now it's all coming back.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Oh, damn. Everything seems to be quietly falling into place if it's ordered by fate. You pass by here, you linger for a while, and you lose yourself in the luminescent moonlit ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates with each hum of the song under this cold artificial light. You almost fall asleep. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight, a zephyr fluttering through the great wilderness, the vastness in the night sky as it spans the wastelands. The song finishes, then the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending string of interconnected dreams. That was very poetic. Okay, no, nothing changes if we go here again. That's just a cute little scene. How big is this area though anyway? Hold on. Okay, yeah. Not all that big, I suppose. Chest! Sorry. Oh, hey!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Is March bullying a little kid? Anyway, let me get the bird out of the drain real quick. Oh, is sauna time over? Chirp, chirp. Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam. Chirp. But I feel my body going woozy. Chirp. Can paper even be soaked in saunas? Origami birds aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for answers. Goodbye. Hi, March.
There's a ghost. Don't come near me. Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Wait. So you're telling me memory people see March as a ghost? If that kid isn't just high, we're about to get lore drops of the century, I'm guessing. There are 2 options here. A, the kid is high. B, massive lore drop incoming.
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Miss Trailblazer?
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so
When do you call us dad?
I just wanted to calm him down.
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh, wait a second. Isn't that the kid that the Harmony Emanator used to threat Neko on?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Oh. You scared him this badly. Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Okay, it's doing.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papashi.
Wait, he can't see. He can't see.
You'll alert the monsters.
He can't see Misha.
All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
What? Excuse me? Huh? What in the fuck? Why do you have... Okay, sure. I'm confused. The true brain cells are working, perhaps, but they're not working very well.
Still waters of oblivion.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another? I can do this!
Alright, time to go overkill.
It too shall fall.
Was all the damage necessary? 100%.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
The crown is a new mob. Interesting.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here.
Yes, we
Take
can.
him somewhere safe?
We can put him on the bench.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Of course you did.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Excuse me, are you talking cello? Welcome. Oh, don't tell me we got another new guest visiting today. All those new faces and how they can't keep track of them all. I had lots of people coming over from the dreamscape because of the accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of the Dreamflux Fortress. All our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also an automated instrument. For just a few Alphala credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're ever bored of feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto here is bring joy to the world through music. Sure? No problem, pick out whatever you like. Oh damn, there's actually songs here to buy. Sure, why not? Fast and Fury nuts. Sure. What are you? Random strange items. Sure, why not? I got the credits to spare. Also, I like the fact that March is just already befriending locals again, just how she did in just how she did in Bellabog. Let's see if she finds any moles again.
See how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
I'm not going to stroke any geniuses, sorry. Unless Scroolum is here. Anyway.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Ominous.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
Thank
There have
you.
been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Robin!
Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Hold on. Let me just hydrate real quick.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
You only realized that now, March? Come on now.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems.
Oh, interesting.
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Wait. Okay, so I could have sworn I saw another Yank pop up there and was about ready to grab another bird. No, I'm not going to stroke a genius. Stop asking me. That is very indecent behavior of you, sir. There she is.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
She's literally standing there. How would you miss her? She's the only person dressed in that attire and has just flaming wet hair.
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
You look important. And you have the same thingy as Misha.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Hold up a second. So, we have Micah. And now we have Misha. And we also have Mikola, but that's coincidence. They could have possibly guessed that. But you see what I'm seeing? Hello?
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them.
Oh, that's what they mean.
Or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Wait, what?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard.
Why did he already know that he is called Mr. Yang?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
I'm being more confused by the
The
second.
roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Okay, nothing too important here.
I remember when this place was all...
Mika said he was looking at watches as we made. Ah, yeah, fair. That's probably how we got her name, but still. Oh, hey, it's Robin.
Stream 4.
There she is.
It really is her. Miss Robin!
Marge about to go full fangirl mode.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Restless Water was that weird interaction when Yang spoke and Mika didn't even notice Misha. Yeah, that too.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Aww.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Oh, this suddenly got very real.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
That's sweet.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Well, that will happen often. Get used to it. Well, thanks.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams. Because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Also, her voice isn't wonky anymore.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Oh, but Sunday still fully believed that she died. Which means now that he's here, he knows that Robin is alive. He must be very happy about that, to say the least.
Since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the Harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse? That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here, the land of the
And
exiles,
Sleepy took care of her.
concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I was about to
I
say.
hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of Harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
That's why probably she originally left for a while
The
too.
strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the Harmony. Naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
It's the fucking Eon of Order!
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless,
It's your brother! He's evil!
Accept my whole moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charming Festival stage again.
11 hours, system hours until the Charmony Festival on the other side of the dream.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Aww.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too
Maybe.
dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Symbolism! Subtlety! Sorry, where did that come from?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
There's a lot of ways I would describe this voice. Kind is not one of them.
Poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
Symbolism! Subtlety is unbecoming of you, game. Sorry.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
It is just a little silly how incredibly on the nose all the symbolism around Robin is. Like it's almost like it's almost getting insulting.
She's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Then again, even if you are that on the nose, given the recent Robin discourse, it seems like media literacy is dead anyway, so hey, there's that.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's a very ominous thing for a young kid Sunday to say.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live. No matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Here we go. Hi, Sunday. Hi, Gallagher.
Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out.
Fictionology. Wait. Is the Watchmaker a follower of the fucking... what's it called? Oh, what are they called? Hold on, let me look them up. What was their name? What was their fucking name? Not the Permanence. Enigmata. Mythos. Is he a fucking follower of Mythos?
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Oh, that was easy.
Huh?
What?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Oh, she is pissed too.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar.
Oh, it's 3 of them.
Rosalina, and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded, wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
Always are, I'm afraid.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Sup, bitch?
Robin.
Speedy hams, sure.
Mother. There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Aww. Aww, my heart.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
I don't fucking trust you still. And you.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people.
Nobody has acknowledged you except me and Weld. What is with you? Also, who's writing me? Hold on. I will spot later. Don't just slide into my freaking Star Whale DMs while I'm streaming. Hey, Fly.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Sure.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
I'd be kind of surprised if you just gathered us here for the fun of it.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Wait, are you the founder of Dreamflux Reef? Doesn't it make you a formal trailblazer?
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
I'm also very confused about why someone following the Enigmata would now be offering to tell us any sort of truth. Because like isn't that the fucking opposite of your path?
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Stellaron has already been sealed. Someone is manipulating it. You're pulling our leg again. I'm guessing someone is manipulating it.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Why, thank you.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
An emanator of enigmata. How interesting that you're bringing that one up. Also just a hint, because I only thought of it later. What did the Stellaron do in Belobog? Yeah, Fragmentum. The memory shenanigans did there.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time.
I think you might be an emanator.
I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Thank you for repeating the exact same question marks, except with a question mark at the end.
It all started a long time ago.
Sentence.
Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
An emanator of enigmata, a 4-star healer. I mean, that would be exactly what Mythos would be all about, wouldn't it?
The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape.
Lord, there's so much lore to
Think
track
about
here.
this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Oh, so those that lose themselves in the dream just fuel
Confusion,
it.
laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Oh, you haven't even started yet. Good.
Sadly, we realized
I like
this
when
far
lore
too
gets
late.
confusing.
By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
You had to use the power of the Enigmata. You are a fucking emanator, aren't you?
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So the scary eye demon is a pet called Dormancy. No, he is called Sleepy. Excuse you.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
Probably in the giant black hole.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The
Never
Stellaron
mind.
is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
I'm sorry. Why weren't you in the background?
Quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Why were you not in the background? I do not trust you. Fucking go away. You're creeping me out. Okay. I'll stop bullying the child now, I'm sorry.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
It's your dad.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Well, I suppose you go all the freaking Sunday is evil theories go out the window. Well, he's still definitely not like on the good side, considering how the fuck he treated eventually, and that was messed up beyond belief. But you get the idea. He's not like the evil mastermind.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
If evil was so nice, yeah, he was definitely nice to eventually, and why don't you ask him about how nice Sunday is?
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony...
Whoopsie daisy. Am I still alive? Looks like the Twitch had a bit of a hiccup there on my end. Do still appear to be alive though. Yep. Okay, good. Just a temporary hiccup then.
I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Yippee, you'll be playable after all.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
I am backing down now. Going up again? Nein! I'm sorry, that is such a dumb option. I gotta pick that.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Mikkel would be like, nah, I'd do it.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature.
Yeah.
Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
You're most welcome.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
About to start? Don't we have like 10 hours left?
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Alrighty then.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Well, they're Emanator level, I'm guessing.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
Why Mr. Yang? Isn't he one of the strongest
No, that
between
won't
us?
do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Oh, that's delightful.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it?
Aventure's token, yeah.
Huh. I knew it.
Don't think this'll bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh, the fucking bastard.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Yes, Dad.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork, if I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident
It
way.
is you!
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Oh, you're gonna make me blush. Wait, I didn't even read that! Shit, the game got me on download.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
I really am just real life Mikola. Oh no.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he had a good drink.
Wait, how fucking old are you then? Because the last time the Express journeyed around was like at least 700 years ago if we think back to Balaborg. This man here is 700 years old at minimum. And he became a follower of the Enigmato of all things.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy.
Okay, no.
Something
It's
that
Watchmaker.
belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now.
Okay, so it is the Watchmaker. I thought it was gonna be Gallagher himself. Never mind then.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
I like the fact that Firefly is with us.
Don't let us down, old man.
It definitely means she's going to become a Trailblazer. Trust. What the? What the fuck?
What's happening?
Huh? What the shit?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Thank you?
The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Huh. But yeah, being Gallagher, I was thinking there would be like a reveal that he is actually the Watchmaker, not an underhandman. But I suppose this does make more sense given the amount of time that has passed. So now we're entering a former Nameless mausoleum, basically, huh? I wonder if they're... Oh, never mind. Not that important. Wait, there's someone sitting there. Hi? Beneath the surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon, the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Charlekwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the word cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hands. You press your hand against the dream bubble and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertip, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing here. Indubitably, there is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies.
Also, his outfit is
and
the exact
incomprehensible
watchmaker set.
romanticism.
Yep. That is very cool indeed.
That mischievous old man. Well,
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in
Also,
the
I see
nameless
this
of the
bird here.
future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Fair enough.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Oh well, we'll take care of it.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make
What?
a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Can you let your pet stab me for a moment? Himiko, please.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Don't think anybody wants that from again. Switching to brutal, sure. 10 system
Welcome to the
hours.
Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Alright. Give me just a moment though. I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break. Be right back. I return with empty balls. Speaking about emptying my balls, hello Bootil.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
Empty what now? What did you do? I took a piss. Pee is stored in the balls, don't you know?
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. The new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
My, Pom Pom. You sure have changed.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Danhang just talking out of his ass.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
They're fucking dead.
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look.
Fuck.
Personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can. Okay?
Bootil, chill.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please, wait a moment.
Now she can't contact him either and she's going to panic.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried
Oh,
about
damn.
his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Huh. Oh my lord, he has a gun. Bam, 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 bam. Bootle was all about break, wasn't he? So just in case we end up fighting anything. Let's throw in, I guess, one May. Who else would work with Bootle? I don't fucking know. Don't have Gallagher built. Sparkle, why not? More turns for the bastard. Should the need arise. Hey, old lady. Whoa. Okay. Sorry.
Greetings. I'm
Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Interesting. And concerning. Strange Pepeshi. You know, I should just... Sorry, the voices were strong there.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
And hey, leave me alone with Robin and Sunday for a while and I'll also be on top of the family. Anyway,
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't
Sorry.
come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Bootle, please, say it with me. Fuck. Fuck. CK at the end. There's no fudge here. We're not in a we're not in a fudging bakery.
Back already?
Fucking hell.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree.
How dare they be happy?
Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Fucking forked, are you serious? I hate this. I hate
We shouldn't
this.
linger here
I
too
hate
long.
this.
Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Oh, so yeah, this is gonna be at least a two-parter. You aren't even halfway there. Oh, shut up. Let me take my time and enjoy myself, will ya?
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
He's going to absolutely fuck this up, isn't he? Hello!
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fuck is with your lingo, man? Jesus Christ.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
That worked surprisingly well.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Oh. Now he's a cowboy in a tavern. Glorious.
1 peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Hello? There we go.
Good
For
evening,
reason it didn't let me start the interaction there. Hello, Anderson.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village.
It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice.
Laboom
It's refreshing
juice?
and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Not sure if I would want to drink anything that's called boom juice. Ugh.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Shame. It would have been so funny if like one drink would have now knocked Danhung the fuck out.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Then again, he is a Vidyadhara, so he is somewhat of a dragon, so he can probably hold his liquor.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated.
Ain't that the truth, Danhung?
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron, as you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Also, considering that Acheron said she would leave, I'm just imagining her now walking into the lobby and brutally being like, "Hey, wait a minute!"
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Danhung is so done with this guy.
Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Yeah, but why would
people do
Shipei
stupid
arrange
things out of irrational impulses? They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and
Fudge. God damn it, I hate it.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
I still think it's something to do with Anna.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
Where was their fate to blacklist now?
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
I mean, there's us.
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Bootil, no!
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Bootil, no!
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdona's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdona's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests.
Oh.
Asdona's White Oak just a moment ago.
Black Swan.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak.
Go
right.
fuck yourself, Bootil.
Note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Well, that is very direct.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Yippee! Hi, Pom Pom.
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for
2?
Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony,
She
the
knows.
Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
Wait.
My name is
Oh, shit!
Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper.
Was about to say.
Acheron's story.
Was about to say 2 people, so Acheron is definitely here too, isn't she?
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Hello.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Bootil, please don't explode.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag. You betrayed me.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
What in the world did you two get up
me
to?
a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Yes.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
I would not recommend that.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
Wouldn't that mean abandoning, you know, us? Hi?
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Huh?
Someone once told me
The world was
every
gonna roll me?
rainfall is like a gift
Okay, no, sorry.
from the heavens. A sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Well, that is ominous as all hell with the fucking hand branches here.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out toward the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Well, that's ominous as fuck.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers,
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
That's one of the Emanator of Destructions and one of the only known Emanators that actually died, I think.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
I weep for the departed. Her old voice line. Interesting.
A good question. And a profound one. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Aww. Switching to Robin's Fury. 9 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
At least this time it's
I
actually
humbly request your
Robin's.
blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor out of laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
This is a confession booth. I'm stupid. I only just realized that. Sorry.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Interesting.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Sunday is full-blown priest mode now, I see.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Oh, you're...
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Dark again? Dark is an understatement. We're talking about enslaved kids now.
They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
Your model convinces you to twice the least good facial expression.
the
Thank you.
harmony.
I'm actually always a bit worried about like the expression tracking because it is usually a little bit wonky on VC face. But hey, we gotta make do with what we have.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Oh, he is done.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up?
Aww.
I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Very harmonious.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul. Hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours. and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
don't have that confidence, Robin.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
And there's one excited drunken kid.
Thank you for everything you've done.
Hold on. Let me just readjust the team a bit again. Sure, this will do. Oh, actually, no, wait. Robin is follow-up synergy. So, pulling out the baby.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
Hold up.
It's better to be here at Penacony.
Is
No
it?
pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
This is just gonna start a whole ass red pill versus blue pill discussion. When a la Matrix within the Star Wars community, isn't it?
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
What do you mean, young lady? You're the kid here.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder.
I mean, that's kind of what
you're
Sunday and
the
Robin are
leader
for.
of
Yep,
this
exactly.
sweet dream.
totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
Bye, little drunk kid.
What's up, sister?
Suffer for reality or forfeit freedom for a golden cage. Yep.
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
And considering Robin's whole artwork is literally her in a broken golden cage, we can already figure out her answer,
The
really.
man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Aw. Oh damn, we actually got hit. Well, Robin is dead now. Hello. I went cheerful
Glad
ghost.
to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
Oh, this just got depressing again fast. Good lord.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Ay, 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 ay.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Quiet guest. Hello.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room, my true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
This does kind of remind me of like To the Moon series, if those games tell anybody in chat anything.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Fantastic series of games, by the way. If you're capable of handling an emotional story, I would say To the Moon and its sequels, Finding Paradise, and The Bird Story are some of the...
Wait.
And Imposter Factory
Me?
are some of the best narrative-driven games I have ever played. Also, hi Sparkle, how you doing?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I mean, I'd be surprised if this trick did work. What would your reaction be? Oh my! My sister dearest, you never told me you had a twin! Never played Finding Paradise, but To the Moon is definitely up there with my favorite games ever. Oh, you should absolutely play Finding Paradise and Imposter Factory then. Those are the two sequels to the Moon, and both are absolutely brilliant. I would argue that both of them are probably even better than To the Moon. The only issue with those games is that I can never even listen to the soundtrack without starting to tear up.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Old statement, perhaps, but I stand by it. In my opinion, I would probably say that Finding Paradise hit me the hardest personally. Because Imposter Factory is like the perfect ending to the story, to the trilogy currently, in my opinion. But I don't know, something about Finding Paradise resonated with me on a very personal level, even more so than To the Moon did.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Although Finding Paradise still does very much follow the normal To the Moon formula, so you would feel right at home if you came right from To the Moon, basically. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked talking about other games. Sorry.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing.
But I'm pretty sure
Oh,
that
Jesus.
won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Chicken Wing Boy, and does that make Robin Chicken Nugget Girl?
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Oh. So Sparkle is just planning to blow everything to hell, isn't she? Fantastic.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. But when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging.
What's that flash just now?
He is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters
Oh.
because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Looks like Sunday is full on villain mode again. Glorious.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Yeah, but he's not exactly a harmony
While the
follower, is
harmony
he?
holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
So, also open Fate's Atlas after this ends. Alright. Sorry, I'm just thinking about, I don't know why that particular scene came into my head just now, but do you know the movie Wall-E, chat? The little robot cleans up the earth. The fat captain in there has a line. I don't want to survive, I want to live. Which, in my humble opinion, works incredibly well in German. Because like, the word to live just means leben. And to survive is just überleben. So just the same word with an added bonus at the start. So he basically says, I don't want to überleben. I want to. Ich will leben. Yeah? You get the idea. The words are so similar, but the meanings are so vastly different in the current context, which, in my opinion, makes that scene hit incredibly well in the German dub of the movie. Which is why it stuck for me for so long. Did my explanation make sense to people who don't speak German in chat? I'm sorry. But do you get where I'm coming from? Nice language trivia, yeah, basically. And I don't know. I just thought of that scene right here and why the whole survival versus living thing somehow always hits a lot better in German, in my opinion, for some reason. Funny, isn't it? How like how different languages can give certain statements that much more weight just by how the language itself is structured. Huh. Funny thing to think about, isn't it?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Trailblazer POV. 8 system hours until the
Back
Charmony
sooner than I
Festival.
thought. Any results?
Not in the
Yes.
slightest.
And now,
It's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Thank you. Also, I still like the fact that Firefly chose with us nameless because you're going to become a nameless, aren't you? Come on, trust, please, pretty please. I want Firefly to join us.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
So it was supposed to nuke the Stellaron.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people!
What's that supposed to mean?
No.
You'd better believe it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Marge.
Before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You just wanted to participate in the fucking festivities, didn't you?
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Gallagher's a virtual character? Gallagher's a VTuber? Dear God!
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Alright. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Oh God, VTubers are all secretly followers of the Enigmata.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Oh? After her reaction was that hostile toward Kafka, she's just chill with Firefly now?
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
So her beef really is just with Kafka personally, huh?
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, good lord. What in the fuck is happening?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
What is going on?
Is he talking about us?
Sounds like it. The music is bumping.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty!
What the fuck?
The majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
What is going on?
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm
Hi?
the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello. Oh god. Hello everyone, I'm Mikkel and she's March 7. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Saint Cheese. Is it really a good idea to have talent show at this pivotal moment of us knowing? Hello everyone, I'm hello. Kayla's fire's touched when you what? Anyway, we're the Galactic Baseballer.
Don't expose my net handles, everyone!
Well, we now know Mark's net handle.
Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Ordinary girl, yeah, sure.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Fly, come on now, at least come up with your own backstory.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
I am so fucking confused right now. There we go, and somebody wanted me to check Fate's Atlas real quick. Huh, that's a lot of paths. Oh, we're at Seabiscuit, is that what you mean? Alright, I'm So basically you were giving me a subtle hint that we're at the midway point we discussed earlier. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. What time is it right now? Alright. In that case, because apparently we're only at like the halfway point of the story, we still have a lot, and I do mean a lot of things ahead of us. And this does seem like a pretty decent point to end it, I would say. Given the, let's call it sudden change in atmosphere. So, I think I'm going to end today's stream here. But the good news is, since tomorrow is actually a holiday in Germany, I'll be able to continue the story tomorrow right away. I'm not sure if we'll be doing it in the afternoon or the evening yet. Not sure. I'll just, you know, post it on Twitter when I go live. Or you could drop a follow and be notified when I go live. Haha. Like and subscribe. Sorry. But yeah, before the music blasts any semblance of my remaining brain cells out of my ears, I hope that I will see you next time. But until then, I hope you all have a fantastic day or night, whatever it may be currently for you. See you tomorrow, and hold on. Just vibe to the beat drop a bit more. Okay, sorry. Now, bye bye. Woo!